there is something at least relaxing and low pressure about Minecraft. So we're just gonna chill out, take care of some work that needs to be done, collect some bits and pieces, and slowly fade in the nether. So we find ourselves here atop the gold farm. We have left the gold farm running for since 8:15 or 8:30 this morning, somewhere around that. Because we needed more gold as one of the avenues to get more quartz. So, as is always the case when I'm doing these things, I leave all my goodies hidden away in the ender chest so that so I don't have to worry about coming back and finding out that all of my items had have disappeared. I left my pick in here because you need to be able to break things. Something like that looks correct. And then these are all just building materials from the cathedral where we last left off. Let's see. Let's get ourselves vaguely organized here. But yeah, so I've left it going for a while. We're gonna go see what the yield looks like on this. My hope is that we collected a decent amount of gold, but only time will tell how much gold. We should also do some item repairing while we're here. Maybe we should do that first. We still haven't cleared out the area underneath here. Should probably switch our offhand to, yeah, something that actually needs repairing, and then let's head up. This will unload the nether below us, which will mean that when we come back down, we have that delicious mob cap filling. Ooh, that was a lot of damage I just took there. Still just waiting patiently here for our shovel to return to a good place. I probably don't need the piggy noises to be quite so aggressive. Okay, shovel's almost sorted. We do also need to repair multiple elytras, so I should probably get on that pretty soon. Let's, oh, I don't think I brought them with me, because I think I left the gear back. Yeah, I left the gear back at base, but even if we just get this repaired, I think we'll be in good shape. All right, and then back up we go, and let's be a little more gentle with our landing this time. Pro tips: don't come careening 100 miles an hour into the ground, and you'll be happier for it. But even just getting our pickaxe and shovel up to snuff is good enough for government work. Hello. Hello, baby piglin. Alright, good enough. That sorts us out mostly. We won't have to worry about anything breaking, although we are going to have to come back here for elytra business at some point. But let's see how much gold we got. So this is our ingot storage. I believe you only get ingots if you use fortune, but we got 1 full, 2 full, 3 full, 4 full, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Looks like 13. That's pretty solid. So I think it's worth taking the time to consolidate it all right now. So just going to dump all that stuff. I'll keep this here, and then the way that I want to do this is like so, and then we'll do the rest as we go, but basically we grab 4 of those, and then we can just sit here going crazy with the ingots. And then once we get to that point, we can just do that and then grab 9 again. And rinse and repeat. Okay, and then we continue. I'm curious how much we get from a chest. It looks like I did 4 chests, and that gave us basically a full stack. Yep, looks like that's about the conversion rate. Oh, in fact, that looks like it's exactly. So it looks like 6 chests is exactly 2 rows of ingots. From the looks of it. Oops. The misclick. And the fact that we have chests on us is good. We do have some up there that we need to get, though. Oh, I should have reset the this to be no longer kill mode, so that while we're down here, there we go. Just get a little more experience. That's good. So now at least everything that's coming in will be no problem. Did we get? It looks like we got everything from up there too. So let's finish that conversion and. Oops, I guess I was putting it down here. Should probably put the chests over here and then do this. All right, that was aggressive. I probably overdid it on that one, since I think we decided that 6 was a sweet spot, but oh, there we go. I know there's a way to kind of like throw these out as we convert them. I don't remember how exactly that works though. But either way, we're fast approaching an entire double chest of ingots. So yep. This is going to be a lot of gold, which will help us with getting the quartz and blackstone we need to finish the cathedral. That's the goal here. Now, yeah, some gets up there. I'm kind of regretting making the storage so tall. These guys. We don't like them. There we go. All right. Let's finish the conversion and then dump all of that. And then, wow, we're still almost full all the way up. This is staggering amount of gold. Oh, I just realized I didn't pop out all my chats. There we go. Is that all of it? Or is there some more? I know these hoppers are all full too, so we can we can empty them out as well. There's a not insignificant amount of gold in them thar hoppers as well. That is an entire full double chest, though. I wonder how much total we're going to end up with here. This is a little wacky. Let's see, I think we start at the top here. All right, it's probably not worth emptying these out now that I'm looking at it. We don't end up getting that much gold from them, especially in comparison to the fact that we have just never-ending double chests to break of gold ingots. Oh, did I not? I did the big oops there. There we go. Got to make sure we refill that so we have a receptacle for all of the nugget conversion. Now this one, I believe, yeah, this one isn't quite full. But the way that the overflow system works in this setup, that's just kind of how it is. All right. Again, the amount that's on top there is probably not worth, like, me flying. But yeah, but we're back to a full one here. Wow, just exactly a full one? It's kind of surprising. That it's like, because there's no overflow here, which means that this hopper is still filling. Which is pretty fine margin given the absolute unit of gold that we're working with here. But I think based on the experience we've had so far, we should be able to fully fully collect all of that. Which means that the system is empty now, and that's what this morning has yielded. Which is... Oops. We're so close to doing it just right. There we go. So now we can just extend all of these back out. Oh, I kind of flubbed this one, but I guess I can aim between these two and get... Yeah, there we go. Nice. All right, so now we just need to do phase 2 of the conversion, which is the conversion to blocks. So... Which is far less impressive. Oops. There we go. We're going to do the same deal. And I guess we should expect the same ratio. So I guess we're going to end up with about 2 rows of blocks, I think. Yep. That's looking pretty reasonable. I guess like 1.5 maybe. All right, just over 1. But it's a lot of gold. Right there. All right, let's get... how do I want to do this? I guess it's basically only a row, so I can do that. We can return the last of the nuggets. Like so. Finish this up. And then this is our bounty. All right. Oh, no. Is this... This is the gold farm, so I'm not going to bother placing my ender chest back down again. I'll just come over here and switch compasses. Oh, a mystery was revealed to me while I was doing the AFKing. Oh, and actually, it's worth talking about this. So there's a new change on the beta, which is very interesting, and that is the way that elytra durability is potentially going to get overhauled. Picked a bad moment for a sip there, but now, oh, interesting. Wait, is that? There's our villager. Oh, do we really not have a boat? He's wandered so far afield. So there's 2 villagers around here, I believe. One of our librarians and another one. Ever since I moved things, this guy's been free on the roof of the Nether. I guess we're just gonna not worry about him. That was our cartographer, but they've been slowly wandering through now that I moved the portal, which makes logical sense. So yeah, so ever since I moved the portal down here, as is evidence, can you, any chance you could end up in this boat over here? Don't you want to talk to your friend? All right, I don't want to hang out in the rain here. Although, it is an opportunity to get some powdered snow, but I think we have enough of that until I have a critical need. There's monsters nearby, you say? How terrifying. There we go. All right. But there's a new version of Optifine now that I think about it as well. That's something worth checking out at some point. But we made good progress, but we also recognized that we were clearly going to need a lot more quartz to make the progress we wanted to make. So I'm at peace with that, and part of the gold farming was a step in that direction. But the other half of what we need to do is... Actually, I need to... Oof. Get some more rockets here. Yeah, so the changes basically make it so that using a rocket while on an elytra has a fixed cost to the durability of an elytra, but gliding now has no cost, which is a very interesting adjustment. Because that would mean that a trip like this is totally free, which is neat. I'm starting to question. I do think it subdues it a little bit, but maybe it doesn't need to be subdued. Kind of like it without, maybe. I need to take a look at it on a full side here. I think I may like it better without. Yep, I think I do. So all of this that we found is was all for naught, and we are going to be adding an improved way to get into these towers at some point in the future. Now, did I put it over on this side also? I really like that block. No, so this one is already the way that we expected it to be. Ooh, some nether bricks in here that I dumped off at some point. But the main question that we have is we secured ourselves some villagers for bulk villager trading. Let's dump off some resources here. Because we're gonna be working on some villager stuff, so I wanted to get a little organized here. Really, there's not one stair in here. There's probably one stair in here. I guess not. All right, maybe that is the last stair. Okay, we got glass in here, so we can put that in there. Right now, I'm just trying to get us into a reasonable place here. There we go. Okay, so as a reminder, we collected these villagers over here, and I was having quite a time trying to get them sorted. And then while we were at it, we also captured a bunch of boat zombies here for future applications. They have all been Ralphed thoroughly. But we need to do some experimentation to figure out what a good, compact way to store a set of villagers is. So I want to hop into creative to do that. That's why the stream is titled as it is. But before we do that, let's just... I don't like the idea of that cartographer wandering around like some type of rebel without a cause. I think 5 wood makes us a boat. It does. All right. So let's go get that that cartographer who defected to the Nether. To the Nether roof specifically, a place no villager is meant to go. Okay, can we even see the dude, or is he wandered too far afield? And now, the incredibly efficient process. I never thought about the fact that you can't spin around a full 360 when you're in a boat. You obviously can in third person when you're not in a boat, but there's a... Yeah, I guess, yeah, because my view is limited in my ability to look in these directions. Yeah, you're going to hang out here. I just didn't want to lose you completely. But let's switch over to our creative world and start tinkering around. Because what we need is an easy way to convert a bunch of villagers and then re-secure a zombie, and also not have those villagers reinfect one another. All right, so we tested this and we were like, that's what we want the roof to be, but now we need something else. Something else entirely. Actually, maybe we don't care about any of this. So let's get the requisite items here. We need a villager spawn egg. We need a zombie spawn egg. And then I'd like to keep them in minecarts. And we're also going to need composters to link them up. We will need rails. And then we will need a solid block, and I'm going to go with glass because I think that's easiest. Well, that's not gonna help us with the holding them in place though. So just a solid block, like infested stone brick, right? That's the classic. All right, There we go. So let's start with this. So we're going to have something like that. And I'd ideally like to have it end in a composter and then just do something like this. Then lock them in place like so. And then the first question we need to answer is if I do... Oh wait, you still have a rail under you, which I just want to get rid of, I think. Because now we can put a second rail here. Toss down another villager. Fire off another minecart. And of course they don't behave, because why would they ever behave? Can you come around, friend? See, I should have come up with this plan before I should have come up with this plan before I emptied the villagers out of our villager breeder, because this is just going to be a pain. But there we go. We got it. So this is going to be able to answer our question for us. That question being, if we have 2 villagers in minecarts, let's we're going to be zombifying them, so I want to make sure they're not exposed to the light. And then we're in peaceful for our test world. So then I'm just gonna put something like this. We're being inundated with slimes. So if I do that, okay, so the minecart moves. That's problem number 1. And problem number 2 is now we have 2 zombie villagers next to their workstations, which we can convert them over, but they will reinfect one another. So let's do that really quickly. Splash potion of weakness and golden apples. So yeah, so what's going to happen is the 2 of them are going to convert back on a variable schedule. And that's going to be a problem because one of them is going to convert back, and the other one is going to also convert back. So yeah, so we need to find a way to prevent them from hitting one another while hopefully remaining as compact as humanly possible. Just get rid of the weather. So one thing we could do is and I was experimenting with this in survival, but we could do something like this, where they're kind of like opposite one another. Or we could have... Oh, maybe this is what we do. I wonder if an observer fires when they convert. That's an interesting question. Let's see, what don't we need too terribly much here? Definitely not the lapis. That would have been the thing to get rid of. And unfortunately, now we have to pay a little bit of attention to see. Unless we could... If we put... Those we will hear. So now we don't have to actively watch. But yeah, maybe what we do is we create some type of like toggle system where they go someplace, they become zombified, and then they stay there until they switch back. I don't know if that necessarily... Depends if we can detect it. The other question, actually, if if we grab tripwire hooks, because the zombies got low. So if we place string, like they're sitting now as opposed to where they were standing before. Okay, can I get... There we go. So yeah, so right now they are both... They're both like that, but if we get rid of these, I think the next one up might not be triggered right now. The slimes on ultra flat worlds are just so staggeringly annoying. Oh, so is this one triggered currently? Can you just get out of here? Okay, yeah. See, so the problem is this guy converted back, and then the first zombie switched them back over. And now this one's still converting and will have the same problem. Tempted to just make a wall around us, but yeah. So I didn't see this pop. So at least this one didn't pop. I guess I could do this, and then they would stay out. Yeah. Yeah. See, so then he gets swapped back, which is not what we want. Okay, so that's not going to work. And also, despite them being sitting in one and standing in the other, we're not getting a different signal here. Like, this is currently depressed and not... Like, if I just grab a sword here, because we can make more of these. Wait a second. Hold on. Did that work the way that I think that it was supposed to? Oh my gosh. The slimes are so annoying. So right now, nothing is detected. If I put a zombie in this minecart, oh my. Oh, the zombie did not get... Alright, now I'm breaking things. Just going to get rid of the slimes for a second, because it is so annoying. Okay, so this is going off. Oh, so the string is going off. Okay, so there might be something we can work with here. So see that does, when something lands in that spot, that works. So if I... Okay, so that was the... I want to reset this. So if I place a minecart here and just push it, no update at all. Okay. So now if I place one and put a villager in it, which is really, that's how you're gonna be? Okay, we need to come up with a better plan to make this easier. And I think we do it just by creating a ring here. So I can place the villager in there, and then, yeah, there we go. Put you in there, and then... None. Oh, but I broke the string here and here. Okay, so... So the question is, when a villager arrives here, do they... What? Since when does that happen? Huh? That's what I was expecting. Okay, so both the bottom one and the second one get triggered. That's a little weird to me. Okay, both of them got triggered again when the villager was okay, so let's try just the bottom one, and let's get rid of all the string as well. So we want to start with the simplest permutation here, which is just this and a minecart. Why is that happening? What? Okay, that didn't trigger anything, which means that it was quasi-connectivity, and it was the middle one that was firing. And then that was firing both. So this is perhaps the only meaningful one. We get rid of that. We get rid of you. And then now we try again. Okay, that did not trigger still. So maybe it was the string, or it was the string and the tripwire hook. Looks like it was, okay, the string being placed did that. Okay, so the villager is updating the string. That much seems certain. So when I push this, yeah. Okay, so we can use that to detect one. Now the next problem that we need to figure out, so we don't need this, is we need a zombie. Hey, Steaks! Happy Friday. And then we need to go off of peaceful and be inundated by problems. So I'm doing a bit of design work because we need to get we need to figure out a way to detect detect and convert. Okay, so that didn't trigger. That didn't trigger it. So the hope here was that this conversion process would trigger that. But let's get a weakness potion. And a golden apple. And convert this dude. Okay, that doesn't trigger the... Okay, so the next question, other than why are slimes the worst? Why can I not punch this slime? That's also weird. Oh, it's because I'm weak. Got it. So the hope is when this zombie villager returns to being a normal villager, it will trigger the string, which will cause this piston to extend and then retract. So weird that you can't even do damage punching when you have weakness potion. That's very fascinating. But yeah, so what we're trying to do is we want to come up with a way to have a bunch of villagers that get converted to zombies and then be able to convert them back and have them in a pretty consolidated, compact area. So we're doing a bit of testing here just to figure that out. Because the conversion process is pretty easy. Like there's a bunch of ways we could do that. But when we convert them, they have to be incapable of, actually, they have to be incapable of infecting one another. Which I think might be doable this way. Nope, that's not the way that was supposed to go at all. We'll have to, actually, we can test that out as a separate thing. So if I have two sets of rails here, but then I want these two villagers to be next to each other, but not in line of sight. So if I put this here and flip that down like that, and then put 2 villagers. Oh yeah, I can't do that. My kingdom for the slimes to go away. I hate not having this on peaceful. You couldn't. All right, we need to make another. Actually, we can use the same box, can't we? There we go. All right, so toss a villager in here. And hopefully this guy snuggles all the way up to the wall. And then we do that again. Actually, let's do it with a zombie villager instead. These slimes are so in the way. It's ridiculous. This is the problem with super flat worlds. Okay, and then let's grab this. Just so that the zombie villager doesn't immediately die. Alright. I got rid of the spawn egg that I needed. Let's see. We can even just do it. We could even just do it with a zombie, but let's get a zombified villager. There we go. That's not what I wanted to put down. Okay, so you're going to burn a little bit, but that's okay. Okay, so that does not block line of sight. That was all that test was for. Now we can't put another one down lower. So we need to come up with another way to separate their line of sight. This guy's still converting over, and the hope is that when they convert, we can have some type of like instant dispatch type of thing to get them to head out. But yeah, so the villagers, the zombies can see one another. So, okay, you're back, and that did not trigger the string. The string is triggered when they leave, but not on conversion. So I don't think we can capture a conversion event. So the other thing that I wanted to try here was and I don't know that this will be particularly useful either, but we're gonna give it a try. So let's see. We can put one more here. There we go. So this triggers when someone steps into it. So if I put a light here, triggers when I step into it. Easy. Here, we can go into peaceful for a second to get rid of the slime disaster. Now, the hope was that I think standing, I will not intersect this one. So if we put them both like that, I have to jump to do that. Now this villager here, I think is only still going to trigger the bottom one. Yeah. Okay. So that's not going to be useful to us either. The thing that I was trying to take advantage of is that the zombie strangely sits down in the minecart, but I don't think we can utilize that to our advantage. This is just a little bit of housekeeping to keep things a little under control. Okay, so that's not useful. So the next thought is we need to separate the villagers. And I think the easiest way to do that is with a staggered block pattern like this. where one villager ends up in there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is going to be an annoying pattern if we decide to do it this way, so maybe not. So we need a way to separate the villagers, but ideally keep them in a somewhat compact spot to be hit. And then we need to keep them separated until they convert back over. And we should probably do it in a circle, actually, if I'm thinking about it. Where'd my rails go? Because if we centered around a block, we could have we could have this whole space filled up. What's the distance on a splash potion? Not that that's the most expensive component anyways, but let me get another zombified villager out here. I need to look at, oh my gosh. Seems like the thing you always want to use next, you replace with pick block. Okay. So if we look at your bounding box, I was under the assumption that something like this would block your bounding box, but it looks like it won't. Oh, this is an interesting idea. The vines have to grow down, but I think you can bone meal them. No, you can't. Oh, how curious. And I guess it wouldn't have gone all the way down. But right now we have to keep a full block between these two. We might be able to go up and down one. The fact that those two are connecting is not good. You're gonna burn to death, aren't you? Yep. Oh my gosh. Can we stop, please? All right, so that's good. So now we have two spots. And we need to see if they are safe. So let's, okay, probably just because I don't want fire to be a problem. I'm just gonna do this. There we go, that's all set, and then at some point we'll shift it over so I'll get this one at the same time. Okay, so we got one in place. Now we need a second one. There we go. So now, I guess I should have just made one of them a villager, shouldn't I have? Okay, good enough. And through no small miracle. Now, if we send in a regular villager, the question is, are they going to get hit by the zombie villager, or does the 1 block height difference make them safe? Well, now we know the answer to that question. Let me figure out if it goes the other way still. So Okay, so that's useful information. If we put... Oh my gosh, get out of here, slimes. If we put a zombie villager there, there's only an up propagation. There's only a down propagation. I don't think we can use that to our advantage, though. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help us much because we can't reliably have the cascade of conversions to be top down. Okay, so that wasn't helpful. Now there's stacking of villagers too that we could tinker around with. We'll need to go up into the air a bit, which actually probably is for the best. So let's try this. Okay. So I'm going to create the same loading system that we had previously. But this time we're going to have... some type of, like, enclosure like this. So we'll just put it to there, and then the question becomes if I toss villagers into this. Okay, they do take damage when they fall, which is not a huge deal. I think when we convert them to zombies, they will be very unhappy. And I think we do that just by grabbing a zombie spawn egg and doing that. Wait, of all of the things, this zombie can't hit you? I mean, it's just that it's tracking the wrong one. It may be that it's just tracking the wrong one. Because it does appear to be looking up, so that could be the problem. Well, it seems to be a consistent behavior. When I knock it up, it can do more. So I guess if we give it a step up, it will. Huh? Okay, this is some funky business right now. Why would this zombie not just step up? Yeah, it's absolutely only interested in that one. I can convert that one by, I guess, like if I punch this zombie so it takes less damage. Okay, so that does consolidate that, and now this one tracks this guy, which consolidates the stack. Which this is the weird part, is how is this going to affect... Right, why are they both... Oh, only this one is. I see. I didn't actually get this one. But yeah, I need to figure out a booth that is going to keep the villagers close to one another while at the same time preventing them from hitting one another. So back to the drawing board on that front. Because I think what we can do, like one option here, right, is... Whoops. I'll do this as a quick, like, proof of concept, but... So we're just going to have... It's going to be very hard to get these... Yeah, because they're going to link up. I really wish I could just spawn... Maybe if I just spawn villagers and then immediately push them in that direction... Okay, that kind of works. A little bit of villager panic was helping with that one, I guess. Gonna push your friends off the cliff, my dude. So one thing we can do is we can have like a bait villager. That's what I'm thinking about right now, is having, like, we have a bunch of villagers that are out here locked in place. I say locked in place, but easier said than done, apparently. In fact, with the bounding boxes, I'm not sure I can get this guy onto the tracks. And why are you sideways? Okay, there we go. So these three are locked in. Okay. Could someone get in this? Okay, so the problem is this isn't on the... There we go. Now it's on the track. Okay. Very curious what's about to happen over there. But there we go. So now we have a platform. We've got those guys still converting over. So if we wanted to convert all of these to zombie villagers, that's easy. Right? We just let a zombie loose. But we need to then recapture the zombie with, I guess, a bait villager. Because yeah, if I just let a zombie go here, he should work his way through all of these. But as soon as he does one, they're all going to convert. Oh. You all didn't reconvert one another. So after we do that... So we could queue them all up in a line like this, convert them over, and then... Ooh, maybe that's the play. Because, yeah, you all ended up being converted. So we could do the conversion in a vertical column if we wanted to. Okay, So we can push you now, hopefully. Oh no, don't push that way. Just go that way and stay over there, please. This is the problem with minecarts. Okay, so what do we do? Really quickly here, we just do something like this and something like this. And then we're going to try and just get them all to fall down that hole, one by one. I built the hole in the wrong place. Oops, let's not. The presumption is that we need to have... Okay, so you fall down, take a little bit of damage. We can probably work on that. Please don't light on fire and die. I liked it more when it was nighttime. Alright, these two are lost cause. Okay, but we end up like this. And then I think if we do that, we can do a whole totem pole at once, and I think they will all convert over. That's the idea. So we have a zombification chamber where all of the villagers go to get zombified. Then we drop them into a column like this with like I guess like we put them on a powered rail here because that won't mess anything up, right? Oh, they all fall onto the powered rail if we do that. Okay, so they're probably all now going to convert one another back again because we ruined the stacking. But that's a problem because we need to land them on something so that we can automate their movement. So we'll come back to this. I think they're all going to stay problematic. Oh, I did need this. Should not have broken this. Yeah, so when the power rail is there, they all consolidate in, which is no good. Okay, so we're going to do something. Okay, so I have a new idea. So if we do, let's remove some of this. We're going to find out what happens with that, but I don't think we're going to lean on it too heavily. Okay, so we're going to have something like this, but then I want to have... can do an observer. An observer here with, oops, that was the wrong one to break. String. Because we know that this pulses the observer, right? Yep, okay, that's a fail right there. So now, if I'm a villager, yep, good, okay. So what we want to do, yes, this is a failed experiment. One survived. Maybe two survived. Unclear. So I want the first one to come over this way and fall down, and the next one to go further. You can't really do that with rails, though, can you? You can do it with water. Like, we could do it with a water stream. So I want this to be... Maybe we do it with a water stream? So then what we're going to have is we're going to have each one of these... So that's backwards. When I'm in here, that would only pulse the torch. Whereas I want this to... So I want when someone lands in here, right? So they're coming along, they fall in. I think maybe do we just put a block there? Is that what we need? Yeah, okay. Cool. So I fall in. Oh, it does push me, so we need to fix that. So we do something like that, and then let's get our water stream going. We're gonna... Now, how do we stop the water flowing while letting something fall? We can't put that on there because that will... Oh, wait, maybe a fence gate and putting this one lower works? So rather than having that there, we have... Wait, do we have that still there? Because I believe, because a fence gate is one taller. Well, a fence, that is. Like so. Now, This just goes one further over. And now the water's going to flow into this, isn't it? Yeah, I don't see how we use water streams for this. Because, like, what I was thinking is if I have this here and I make a channel, I get rid of that. I don't think the water flows down. I'm also about to make a mess if I don't close this off, but... Okay. That does not work the way I expected it to. So we're back to trying to figure out a way for... a cart to come along here. Fall off the edge. That also triggers twice, which I think is interesting. Because, yeah, we can't have... We can't have that, but we could have... If I have... Okay, hold on. If I have a line of rails like this, and then a second line of rails... Okay, so we have to put in... Oh, maybe we can't put in the sideways rails first. Because we can create these little ovals to get... Oh my gosh. To get these, but then the problem is we can't run a line along this way because it will do that awfulness. And then if we grab levers just to see, yeah, we can't. We still don't have a good booth design. Let's work on that for a second. Because we need a way to keep these zombie villagers next to each other and not able to hit one another. I was hoping to do that with rails. There we go. All right, so let's assume that this is the setup that we have. Again, it's not easy to even get the villagers into these. I do think there's a simple way to build a line along here that each one of these will turn into the next one, I believe. And then we can toggle them to swap them back and forth, but I don't remember how we do that. Because then they'll never turn, but then we can do that. And then, maybe if we start from the other end. Should we start from this end? Because this is the natural bend of things. We put that one like that. And we put that one like that. Oh, this one still doesn't, these don't connect if you're not doing that. Okay, so that's not going to work. I'm just looking at images on Google Image Search, but most of these are not. Most of these are leaving a full block between, so maybe we can't achieve the dream of keeping them. Oh, one wide. Villager trading. What is this person using? Let's take a look really quickly. Okay, I'm seeing there's that one. All right, let's see what the design looks like. So they're using detector rails and trap doors to trap them. Maybe because they're on an incline, that works that way. Okay, so using fence gates, potentially, I think. So the design that I'm looking at does not solve the problem of how to dispatch them and get them back, but it might solve some of the other issues. So it looks like they're using something like this. Okay, so then a water bucket placed here just runs along them. Cool. And if I open this, yeah, it doesn't fall through. Okay, so yeah, so the idea that they're going for here is we go up a bit and then we do our standard standard bit of setup here where we have some rail leading to there, and then our glass dispatching setup. And if we put a villager in there and dispatch the cart, lands in there, and then if one of these is open, they will fall through, I believe. Yep. And then we can trigger something that will toggle the setup. So let's look at doing that part of things. So we come down here. to probably about here. And I do see the advantage of using, let's go one lower. So it looks like the way that they have it set up is they put a rail here and a rail here and a detector rail here. And then we get rid of those. And then we can pull a signal off of the detector rail, I think here with a redstone torch. That's still not toggling anything. So maybe we move it up one more. Okay, so that has it open currently. But we don't have that, but we can add a repeater here, and this should be able to read the signal from the detector rail. So let's check that out. Let's see if that's the case. Ooh. So that stops in a weird place, and this repeater is not doing what I thought it was doing. So maybe we do it up one more. Nope. Okay, that's not, none of those were getting it, so. So we do something like that, and the detector rail is active, right? If I just do this, toss a minecart on there. Oops. All right, it's briefly active, and then oh, lots of bad things happened after a second there. So I fall through, but a villager does not. Interesting. This is a curious setup. And I wonder, I'm not sure how we handle this, but we may just make this bank only the size of one of these. There we go. So and then now the other question is these, I expect that these will be able to hit one another when they're set up like this. But let's get to reading the detector rail. Okay, so that does indeed do the job right there. So that's one way that we can pull out the signal. We could not find another way to pull that signal out, though. We could do it from the sides, but that's not useful. So we kind of have to do this, and then and we need this to be rather quick. So if we do that and then put a redstone torch here, yeah, it will be off. And then that would be in the right location if we got rid of that. For another repeater to push that signal in, and I think that's going to be the correct signal. So now that's open. Okay, I did get it backwards though, because we don't want to knock the signal twice. Which I think means we just move this up one. Move this whole setup up one. Yep. All right, so we get rid of that. Because now we can do this into a block, into a redstone torch, which feeds into a block here. There we go. So now it's open, but if we toss a minecart down it, even without a villager in it, cool. Oops. And then this would be how we access the villager. So let's try it with a villager just to confirm that it works. We should probably make a few of these now that I think about it. So we can send a few in. This is a very easy design. I don't know how we get them out of this, though. So this may be all for naught, but we'll at least tinker around with it. There we go. So they're all open. So now, if I spawn a villager... Oh, we got a baby villager. Why did that just take damage? Oh yeah, I didn't build... I didn't build the final part of the puzzle here. But apparently they skipped our first booth for sure. Hey, Sleeping, how's it going? We're trying to build a villager trading hall at the moment. All right. So I'm running some tests here. So if we send you through now, you're going. Oh, and then you fall all the way over here. I see. That's not good. That's bad. So we need a second order of things here, where in addition to this doing this, I think we also need a piston blocking the way forward. But the piston needs to be... Yeah, they are sometimes, for sure, Sleeping. So if we used iron trapdoors, is there any... There's no signal coming to here, but we could... If we put another row like this, and then... So we want this one... See, the problem is we want all of these to be closed, but offset by 1. Huh. Because, like, technically I want this one to be powered, which that would be easy. Famous last words. Right, I could do something like that. Nope. So yeah, so what we need is we need some type of blocker so that we're coming along like this. And when we get to here, the current stops taking us until we fall in like this and land here. Which we can't really do. Oh, also, one of our repeaters is MIA. There we go. All right. So yes, these are all open until someone landed in them, and these two are not needed. I'm going to build this up just to kill any momentum that they have, but I don't think that's the problem. So yeah, so we have this space up here at eye level for them that we can hold them. But I guess even then, they would fall down like this, which maybe means that we need to have some type of... Like, the rest of them need to be closed so that only this one is open. Only one is open at a time. How would we do that? Because we're pulling the signal off of here, right? And so when I get a minecart and I put it here, that closes the first one, which would mean that the second one is available, right? We put a second one there, that closes the second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one, so on and so forth. And now they're all closed, but that doesn't do us any good because the current continues to carry the villagers. So we need something to block them. Like, because if I put a block here, I don't think this is going to solve it. So let's just confirm that this doesn't solve it. Right, so you land there. You fall in. Now what we're going to see is when your head dips below this block, like this is going to... Yeah, oh, that was even worse than I expected it to be. Yep, you just take suffocation damage and then land in the wrong place. Okay, so technically I think what we want is I'm just going to close all of these manually, which is not the configuration things would be in. I just want to see if this even works. So now my hope is that this closed fence gate is going to stop his momentum. It does. Okay. So that's good. That's a positive result. Because that means all we have to do is have 2 signals affecting these fence gates. Because these fence gates would all be open like normal. But somehow we need to have a circuit that toggles the next gate closed. Which means we need this gate to influence this one. So this is putting out no signal. And this is nodding no signal. So we want this. We want this or this? No, we want nor this. Ugh. Oh. Ooh, I have an idea. And I think this is a clever idea. So if this block is gone, that one closes. So sticky piston located here that is powered by the previous one, I think works. So how do we get this signal up to there in an easy fashion? Because we have to do it. We also have to do it. Trying to think if there's an easier way to just swap this block. This might be, we could use slime blocks maybe? Slime and honey alternating. So this one's always going to be, this block is always going to be present. And then I want each block after to affect the next block over. So this is going to need to be obsidian. Damn. I thought I had a good plan there, but I flubbed it. Okay, so we lost a handful of repeaters to my mistake. Okay, we can just, for the moment, we can just get rid of all of these, and then there we go. So now the question is, if I put this block here, okay, now the problem is I need to have another sticky piston here. Uh-oh, that's going to be the hard part. So maybe go out instead. I don't think this works still, because I think this is weirdness. Because this is in the block space that the next one needs to be in. Now I could alternate, no, I couldn't alternate sides because I need them all to be on the same side. But right now we have the open closed. So if I take a minecart, when this one falls down, it should close the first one and open the second one. And the third one is closed, but for the wrong reasons. But yeah, this only works because of that. So we need to come up with a better answer for either moving these blocks or doing something else with them. Well, Okay, hold on. There may be an option here. We might be able to alternate going up and going. Right, so then this one could be up. Whoops. This one could be up here. So let's get that minecart back. So then I can do up on this one. Whoops. Which means that would now be there, and then this might actually work. Ah, except that the next one needs to go here, and we have a slime block here that I think is going to pull it. I mean, we're just going to try this out just because, yeah, this would need to be honey now. So at the moment, if I get rid of this, let's clean up a little mess really quickly here. So at the moment, I think this is going to be the proper configuration. Except that it took this out of the way. Wait, or did it? Oh boy. First one's open. This one should be closed, though. So that one should be like that right now. No. Oh my. Okay, so with this setup here, I think this works. So the first one should get caught on that, drop straight down. The second one opens, that one closes. Then we push this one in. And this one is closed because this one is pulled up at the moment. So in this one... Wait, what? Why did you stop there? And then what did I do? Okay, so maybe it needs to be... Oops. So you can't transition from a full block to a partial block, it looks like. Okay, so let's try again. So the first one locks in place. Second one locks in place. Oh, no worries, sleeping. So, so if you, I don't know if you were around for the end of last stream, but I recognize that we need some emerald production. So we need a villager trading hall that we can work with. Cruel rogue, cruel. So the idea here is, I'll give you a quick example. So the first villager goes in, and this fence gate being open means that this villager is going to fall into this slot in what will be some type of like trading apparatus. So they fall in, that locks in place, and then the next villager similarly is going to fall in, but they're going to fall into slot 2. So this is essentially a way to kind of like sort the villagers, for lack of a better descriptor. So we want to keep the prior trading system is bulky, right? So you're referring to this one over here, and it's bulky and it's good for like individual high value villagers, right? So like our book villagers as an example. But if I want to have like, let's say 15 melon and pumpkin villagers, I need something more compact. And the more importantly, and the thing that I've been experimenting with for most of the stream so far, is I need to be able to dispatch them, get them zombified, let them return back to being villagers, and then rinse and repeat that process. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to do that, but I think... Yeah, so if we switch over really quickly, just to kind of like lay it out here, I want to have kind of like a basement for high throughput villagers. By the way, I found our missing villagers. They had traveled through the portal and were hanging out on the nether roof, but it's a whole different story. But yeah, so down here, right, I want to have under the floor of kind of the main cathedral space, I want to have a bunch of villagers. And so I started work on this last episode, right? I liberated a bunch of villagers here and then realized I don't have a great way to zombify and unzombify them to get their trades cheap. And I have zombies waiting in the wings over here that I have collected. They are all named Ralph for the moment. But I haven't really figured out how I want to zombify all the villagers and then unzombify all the villagers in a way that's going to allow me to do lots of trading with them, basically. So that's kind of what I'm working on right now. And yeah, I think I want to lock them in place like this. So, right, so each villager will be locked in place with a composter like so. And I'm trying to figure out how we do that. Because if I put all the villagers next to each other, this is one of the things I was testing before. If we put all the villagers next to each other, they will infect one another. So, like, as an example, with these two villagers here, if I zombified one of them, which I think I can do relatively easily, hopefully. Right, so I put a zombie here. Oh, the zombie cannot see them. Is that so? What if I just punch you a little bit, zombie? Are you gonna... Okay, well... That worked poorly. So this is what I need to figure out how to avoid. But yeah, the other problem that with this design that I was working on here is even if we get this working, there's no real way to get the villagers out of this stall because they're going to be sitting on a detector rail, and the detector rail we're not going to be able to do much with. So I think this one is scrapped for the moment. And we need to find another way. Now, one thing that I discovered early in the stream that I'm still thinking about using is apparently if we take a bunch of villagers and stack them on top of each other. So let's get a little bit of glass. How did I not end up with glass there? So I'm just going to do this. This is just for loading purposes. So if I take, we need to get a bit of a roof because I'm going to be using zombie villagers for this example. There we go. So they will fall down this hole and land on something. What? I don't know quite yet. I'd prefer for them to land on a powered rail, but I think that might collapse them all into the same block space. So let's get a zombie villager egg. And put down them, and then... Because sometimes entities will stack. I don't know why that guy lit on fire. Let's try and avoid the next one lighting on fire. Well, the rain will put them out. Yeah, see, so they end up in the same block space, and I've tested that that's a problem. So the alternative, and this is what I wanted to experiment with, is if we have a non-rail block like this, curiously, as we send them through, they land on each other's heads, like so. So let's do 4. Oh, come on now. Oh, well, there goes the whole setup. Thanks, dude. All right, we'll start again. Let's get this like this, and then I think if I just make some of these powered rails, they won't stop. There we go. So now I can give them a push, and they should all end up in there. But I'm going to get rid of these two. How are you behind me? This is absolutely distressing. Okay, so we can have a tube. Let's actually put some glass so they can't mess about. Because my idea here is that we'll have some type of tube like this. It's just so we can see what's going on. Actually, one side does need to be open, doesn't it? All right, so we'll do this. And then I'm going to put a piston because I want to... I want to pull this block in and out, basically. When the conversion process is done... that was the wrong block entirely. There we go. So this block will be here, and it will be collecting zombies. Let's try one more time at this this zombie villager play. So we put you in there, and now if we push you, yeah, 100% of the time you should fall in there. So we're gonna get several of these going. I don't know why sometimes when I push them, they're like, nope, I'm not gonna do that. But we're gonna put 4 of these guys in there. And they all just stack on top of each other's heads. And if I splash potion of weakness them, and also golden apple them, the very interesting thing... Oh, we can't get that top guy. Hold on. Oh, and you didn't get... the lower one didn't get hit, so we need to figure out... We can eventually do the splash potion of weakness a different way, but the idea is, so they're all in a state, and what I learned is, interestingly, they will not re-zombify one another, because normally if you have them adjacent, you're gonna have a bad time. But so then as soon as this is done, I think we can do something like this. Go get some powered rails and some redstone block. Now we need to come up with a way to slot them in, but I think this can be scaled significantly. But what we could do, hypothetically here, is bring them back up to somewhere like up here. There we go. I don't need much space here. I heard that I placed a block in a weird place. There we go. So the theory is that if we come up here, I'm just gonna run this off the edge, but the idea would be that we could have some type of re-zombification space over here, and we might even be able to. We couldn't detect these with an observer because there's no block state that's changing with an observer. Oh, but we could use a tripwire hook up at the top here, like right here and right here, to tell us if there is still a zombie here. Well, this is okay. I'm liking this idea. So we put a tripwire hook here and a tripwire hook here, and then we have, well, if I can get a good angle on it. Oh, I hope I didn't move any of the zombies. Oh, there we go. So I do that, right? So this guy is now telling us, like, we can pull a signal off of this that indicates that there is a zombie here. Well, actually, I don't think these consolidate down. Maybe they do. We have to see what they do. If they stay stacked in the same space, then this won't, the tripwire hook won't tell us anything useful. Oh, well, that didn't work. We just saw the wrong outcome. So yeah, okay. So this stacking, we got lucky the last time, it appears. If the top one still is I don't know if the top one or the bottom one needs to be hidden first, but we'll see if they all just revert back. It looks like when they all reverted back, they will lose enough height that happens, but yeah, we can't stack them. This we have learned. Yeah, if the one above is a zombie, it doesn't work. Which means this guy is doomed. But this has turned off. So that idea did work the way that I thought it was going to work. Yep. And then they're all like that, and then that's not what we wanted, but if we do that, that was surprisingly satisfying. All right. Okay, so the stacking could still work. But we do need, so we need a holding set. We need a holding pattern where we can get a lot of them together. Actually, what about, oops, let's not get rid of this. So this is pretty much trash. Let's get rid of all of this. I'm kind of curious if we just hold them on a decline, what happens? let's do something like that. And then... So if I just put zombie villagers... Oops. Just to make sure that we're not roasting them prematurely. I want to see if they can hit each other. Well, I mean, one way we can do that is just by putting a villager into the mix and seeing if he gets wrecked immediately. That was some weird physics. Okay, yeah, and then when it settles down, the zombie can hit the villager. Also, the physics are getting weird right now. Why are you not settling down? Minecraft physics for you. So we built the design in the Nether for our catching system. So let's go take a look at the Nether and check out the piglin bartering hall setup that we had. I forget what we used to lock those in place. I know it was detector rails. Actually, I think it was pretty simple. So maybe we just build it really quickly. And I think we just alternated it on every other side. So we just had like glass blocks that were like that. In fact, we can just do this manually to test. Just gonna slap a lever under the back of each one of these, retract them. Okay, so let's just assume that the first one is extended. So you get caught like that, and then that puts your head in a glass block, which might be sufficient. Grab a villager spawn egg as well, just to have one, and then let's first see if these two don't play well together. Okay. This could indeed be the play. Well, we're going to go for the real boss here, which is with sword. Okay, so this looks like it will... It looks like we could store a bunch of zombies like this. And all we have to do is, as each one comes in, lock them in place. We're gonna have to double check, but let's see if we can just use Potion of Weakness, and we can figure out the appropriate place to dispense this down the road. So we just go. And we'll see if when they switch over, if they remain in the glass blocks or if weird things happen. But the thing that I'm thinking right now is we could put two of these next to each other and dispense the all this can go away. We could dispense the weakness potion in the middle of the two of these. And potentially get all of them in one go. Whoops. Although, I don't know if I figured out a mechanism by which we can get it all working, because we'd have a little bit of an issue, because I previously made the mechanism too wide and put the push blocks on either side. But I might be able to make it... Can I make it one wide and put them on the top, maybe, even? One, two, three, four, five. So if I wanted everyone to get it, the most logical place to hit the Potion of Weakness is right there. And then if we put the dispenser there, there we go. We can check to see if this hits all of them. Certainly hit me. But that would allow us to get 10 at a go. And it hasn't solved our zombification problem, but this is a pretty compact way to hold them for the other half. So how would we... This would let us have 10 villagers, and then the only thing we would need to figure out is how do we dispatch them to somewhere, get them zombified, and then get them into this configuration for conversion, and then also how to dispatch them. Because we need like 2, but that looked good. If these 2 convert over, then we might be onto something. Yeah. Does look like this is safe. This guy does not look like he's weaknessed anymore. Everyone else is, which means this positioning may not work for us. Yeah, that hits everybody. That did hit this guy. Okay, well, anyways, so then Oh, why did that dispatch 2? There's something a little weird about that. I would have expected each one of those to do just one. But does not appear like that was the way that things turned out. So we don't like that. We don't like inconsistent behavior. What happens if... Whoa. The other thing we could do is we could go... I think you can do an upward-facing dispenser. And this would get us a slightly different, like, landing zone for the potion. Oh, it actually... That's what I was thinking. It's a slightly different Z level. Okay, so are we going to try... I guess we're going to try... one more manual test to see if this is reasonably reliable. Oh. Well, that's going to waste way too many potions. So we'll have to reconsider that piece of the puzzle. Does get everybody weaknessed up, but... Yeah, excessive weaknessing means we're not going to actually have a weakness potion when we need it in there, I think. So that, I think they will go out eventually, but to be safe, we should close this up. Come on. There we go. All right, so with that all set, we have to put some on these. And this is the last one that we need. So these two we don't need, and this one we don't need. But we do need one more down here. Okay, and that one is extended. So let's put some on the other side. Okay, yeah, you're gonna burn, my dude. Oh. I don't know how zombies avoid getting captured sometimes. But we do that, then we extend a glass block into their headspace. Oh, actually, so wait, this... What we're learning here, though, might actually have other applications. Ooh, hold on. Maybe by placing glass blocks in their headspace, we can leave them next to each other in minecarts. And we don't need all this angle rigmarole. That seems promising. Because, yeah, if we can just have them in minecarts, zombify them all, push glass blocks into their heads, and then... Okay, so now that we've done this, if I assume there's just no more... Nope, there are still. So if I push this button, Hello? Am I getting really unlucky? Oh, it's locked on, so I can't do that now. Okay, so there's a lot of problems with that. Okay, that was incredible. Everybody appears good. So oh, when you have a glass block in your head, can I not? Maybe I'm just hungry. Can I not? Okay, clearly I can. I just was having a hard time finding. Huh? Oh, okay, these ones didn't get hit. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay. I think everybody should be shaking now. Let's take a quick look. Yep. Okay. But now we're going to do the much simpler test. Can we much more simply disable them from zombifying each other and enable them to zombify each other just by pushing a glass block into their head? Which sounds more awful than it is. Let the record show. Oh, come on. Is there not an easier way to do this? That is the easier way to do this. Okay, that will be enough for testing purposes. Oops, I think I used the roof of my previous design, so that was... I lit some guys on fire. Sorry. So we had a system over here. Actually, I could even use this system. So where we could have, let's just toss a villager in there, because we know at least I think the first two chambers work for like getting villagers in there. So maybe, unless it's broken now, we can just do this. Yep, that works just fine. So your head is, yeah, so that doesn't work though, because your head is in the inside of that. So just for simplicity, we're going to do this, and we're going to create the same donut that we had before. Put a villager there. We need one more because I need to put some mustard on that sucker. Okay. You have failed me terribly. Okay, so maybe we have to do that to keep the villager from flying into the wall. Okay, good. So now they stop there. So okay. I see how it's going to be. Okay, so maybe we only need that one. Okay, it sounds like things are converting over here. Oh, very impressive what you have done here. Okay, so that holds you in place, and then I think the glass block goes there. That does work. Okay, this is interesting. I like what we got going on here. So we're gonna fill this with some more villagers. And then we're going to try and zombify them. And then see if we can... Yeah, that didn't work before. Why did I think that was going to work now? This is going to be pretty simple if it works, though. Because then we won't ever have to move the villagers. Once we get them in, they'll be good to go. We do... Oh, okay. So I'm going to... I want this test to be as complete as I can make it. So... This should be a line of composters, because that's... We want them to marry up to the thing when they come in. And we might have to place them one at a time, just to be safe, the first time that they come in. So let's do that. So we have a villager that's coming in. We push this. You get associated. We do that. We route this way. We wonder why it always rains in creative. We do that. You become a villager. A farmer, that is. Okay. We do a third one. I should probably also make sure that okay, you marry up. This is what I like to see, though. This is... If indeed this works the way that I think it does, this will be very good. Okay. I'm gonna remove the last one here. I think this is enough. This is enough of a test. So I think the other question is if a zombie that I put on here will move the villagers, because we don't want that. We want the villagers locked in place. And then I'm just gonna quickly lock in their trades, because I want them to... Why can't I... Oh, I don't need emeralds, I need carrots. I promise, I know how villagers work. Oh, and sometimes they need potatoes too? All right. There we go. All right. So, nonetheless, they're all now locked in. So step one is we can flip all these switches, and their heads get locked in blocks. And now if I just take a zombie out now, this is question number one. If I just take a zombie out, zombie, can you get to them? Appears like the answer is no. This is looking pretty good. The fact that that zombie didn't do anything is a good first step. So now if I undo that and now put down a zombie, we also... Okay. Now the rest of these we can't get to, but if we do this, hopefully he's going to go through and do all of them. Yeah, in fact, yeah, okay, it starts a chain reaction, which is perfect. Now, I'm worried that their eye line has changed. So now they can see one another. So that could be the death of this plan. Thank you for your service. When they pop back up, I think it may be both eye lines that are important. So maybe this will work. Did that get all of them? I'm not sure. Probably should have just checked with golden apples instead of throwing a second one. Okay. Now this thing, you can just leave that there for now. We're gonna have to wait to see if this one works, but I think it might. Maybe not, because the zombies are the ones that needed to do that, which would mean that we would need to go from the top and push the glass block one further down in. We could create a test of that really quickly. So we create a setup like this. To put our zombie into. Except, no, we're not going to use it. Are we going to use a zombie? Because what we're going to do this time, the place that we want the glass block is literally right here. So we're going to do that, and then... So we're gonna have it be like this initially. Let's see if we can even get a villager into that. Not sure we can. Okay, they do get in, but their head is always in there. So let's get... So now I don't think... So our zombie doesn't track this guy. Doesn't appear to be able to hit this guy, which is why I'm hoping that these neighbors won't be able to mess with each other. Because if that works, then we could do... Like, we can do large banks of these. This is very, very simple on the redstone. And we can get them in with this being the structure, and we can even push that down one. Wonder, does that make the villager? Nope. Yeah, so we can try something like this from above to lock them if it doesn't work the other way. Because in this structure we can still... in this structure we don't have a way to zombify them. Unless... Oh, you didn't even see the right one there, did you? Oh, missed. Off by one error. Okay. So far, so good. Let's watch for a second. If this works, this is simple. Oh, come on. Why? Oh, because this guy was tracking this guy. It was so close to working, but we saw it fail once there. Which means I guess we need to try this structure, but how do we... Okay, so that's what we were trying now. So let's try this again. So we're gonna grab a zombified villager, put them in here, and push them over there. Now, why can't you... So if I break that, now will you only track to this one, maybe? The fact that this one re-zombified... Okay, I think we have to get rid of this. At least the villagers here. Because they may be causing tracking issues. So we need to remove all the, I mean, okay. All right. So I'm a little sad. This was really close to just working. Now, and I don't know why. I assume if I retract this and retract this, they're all going to get converted over again. Their head being in a glass block seems really effective at preventing badness, but... Let's try it one more time. I mean, I know what I saw, so... We're likely not going to be able to use this unmodified. I don't know why I always... Because I see the thing that the second thing that I need. Okay, so over here, let's try a slightly different system. We're gonna continue this pattern over here on this one. Now, we have not found a way to zombify this villager. But we can use 2 sets of pistons. We could use a little bit of both, right? Because if I do this, you get zombified immediately. Oh yeah, and once he's... Okay, so that's... Ah, okay, so now we understand. Or at least I think I do. I think it was whether or not the zombie locked eyes, essentially. So, given that, I think if I send this villager in right now, they're gonna... I think they're gonna get hit, because the zombie is gonna see them before... Yeah, before they get in, and they're gonna get hit. Now, if I flip this switch, does that stop? No, it doesn't. Okay, so nothing stops it. So these two are comparable, and the issue is a line of sight issue, and if the zombie picks up the target in the moment. And I bet, hold on, here's a theory. I bet that if we had a villager, like an evergreen villager. And this might even be it. Do you guys all see this guy? Why would you run into them? Okay, so that's... Let me put the evergreen villager here. But I think that if we have an evergreen villager that they are already all locked onto, then we don't have to worry about them re-zombifying one another. Why? What are you looking at, though, you absolute... Oh, you might be looking at this guy. I didn't know we still had a villager there. There we go. I don't know why I broke that glass. We need that still. But yeah, what is this guy tracking? Right, because okay, so the idea here is if I just put a zombie out and about, it's going to track this guy too. And then if I mean, a lever makes more sense here. That's not going to do anything. Of course. But right now they're all tracking him, so I don't want to mess with them. I want to see everyone convert back over, and this guy's the wild card. Because he's locked on to something else. Okay, so he wasn't aggroed onto this guy. So maybe it's fine. Okay, so they all convert back. And now if I do this, then, like, I mean, we would need to do more than this. We would need to do something like this that kind of totally prevents line of sight. All that zombie may already be locked on. But if I do this, I was really hoping that... I'm not sure what the zombie aggro range looks like. There we go. So something like that. And I think this is already too big, but... There we go. Good enough. Yeah, so you're locked onto him, but this doesn't dissuade you? Watching the... Okay, so if I get another zombie, I think another zombie will definitely zombify them. Yep. And I think, can we do that? Will that get all of them, or... No, it won't. Okay. So we need to wait for all of them to get zombified. Oh, no! Okay, we don't like that. That was... poetically disastrous. Okay, so now he comes out, and then we know that we can do this to now lock them in place so they can't hit one another. I feel like I need to do this so that the carts can't get pushed out of the way. And I think instead of moving this, I think I need to move the villager to make him unreachable, or I know they lock on through walls. So I'm not sure what we can do. I guess we could just take this villager far away. But maybe we don't need them at all. So we need... So what I wanted was for this villager to... Oh, okay, wait. This is easy. We don't give this zombie free reign. Oh, that was bad, though. There we go. Yeah, we don't give the zombie free reign. We have this zombie mobile, so... We have power rails there, there, and there. What's providing redstone signal? The fact that I use detector rails. I don't need to use detector rails, though. In fact, we'll need to switch that for this to work. Well, let's just get rid of this guy. We don't need him anymore. So if this is our setup, then let's test this again. Okay, and now we do that. Okay, and then over here we just need to figure out... Yeah, don't use detector rails here. We only need 2 cells for this one, I think. I think power rails are better here because they don't twist and turn. There we go. That's good enough. Just have that like that. That like that, except this is gonna... So this is gonna be a slot for a zombie. And let's have the zombie come in from the other direction. So there's no wonkitude. So it's gonna be like that, and then... I feel like it needs to angle up, though. So we'll do that. There we go. So let's get a zombie in here. Just any old Ralph will do. Well, except not this one, because apparently I need to protect things. Somehow I end up being like, well, I need to keep all these potatoes, but Okay, and then I just need a lever. Oh, so you get stuck, do you? Oh. So maybe keep this one flat. Because I want the cart to... I hate this, because this is like... So if it gets stopped all the way over there, it won't start again, or it will? At least one of them converted over and then went back. So that's why we need the distraction villager. Okay, we'll try again with that in a second, but let's so we create something like this. Let me just put a lever here. No, because we do need a stopping block there. Okay, let's see. So, oh, that doesn't activate it. Seems like it consistently fails on one. Okay, we don't need any of this. So we can just put a lever here. There we go. All right. And then that can be like that. So let's try to get a zombie appropriately. Why is this stuck? Possibly because of the glass. Okay, this glass blocks it in place, which I don't think is necessarily the case if we... Okay, so let's try that now. Can still get stuck. Okay, well, we'll need to figure that out. But the other question that we need answered here, that I think we can still answer with this configuration. And actually, we can test it with this one. Although I think if I do this, you're going to convert. So let's just... let's just do that. And then let's use this side over here for a second. If I just... Damn. There we go. All right, we can just do this. This is easy. So all I want to see is if I can toss a zombie into there, a full-size zombie. And initially, it shouldn't do anything. It should just settle in like that. And then if I do this... Yep. Now, here's an interesting question. I don't think we can leave this zombie here all the time. But maybe we can. Well, we're going to end up with the same problem. But maybe we can just use a bait villager for that. So let's try this again. We're going to have to break that. And do that and put another villager in there. But that's not a big deal. Oh, and we need to... I think where it's easiest to kill you rather than wait for the conversion time. Okay, let's get these two filled up again. Now we have to be careful because I think we're going to run into a problem where this guy isn't necessarily going to marry up to the workstation. Even if I do that, are you going to... Okay, I don't care about the workstations that much. Now... Oh, we haven't put in the... I'm going to put in the bait villager. And then we're going to send one more villager in. Okay. In you go. And you should be immediately converted. Because we can't... Well... Okay, so if I do this... Is this zombie going to be... See, this is what I was wondering about. Is there any way to break the zombie's focus here? I mean, that will do it, right? Now that you're dead, now you do. And this will chain reaction all the way across. And once... We don't need to do this. We can do this all at once. Okay, so now that they're all converted, I can extend this, which will block the reconversion if they're all focused on this villager. Then... we splash Potion of Weakness, we Golden Apple. They're all going, and because this bait villager is here, we shouldn't have a problem. Now, it seems that once they're locked on, they're kind of locked on. So I think in this case, we're going to have a 100% success rate of conversion. And it seems like we can actually just leave that zombie where they are. Like, we don't need to move them with a minecart. The fact that you can't punch while you're weak is very curious. But yeah, all eyes are on you. And then we'd have to move you out a distance. And I guess the easiest way to do that is with a water column. So let's start mocking this up. Sometimes villagers are the worst, and it's pretty much all of the time. let's bring him down to here. Sometimes also lava is the worst. But so I'm thinking the way that we can move this villager fastest is by having a bubble column and then replacing the soul sand at the bottom of it. Because we could put one in the middle of the room. Okay, now that we've done that, we can remove the eye-line blocks. So that they all stay locked onto him. And then down at the bottom here, all we do is put a water source here. Actually, oh, did we not close up the side completely? I guess not. And then we just put soul sand. Oh no, we put a magma block. But that's going to hurt the villager. Oh, but the first one converted. That was quick. And everybody's focused on this guy. So maybe we just try leaving this guy here for a second. We're just going to try leaving this guy here for a second and see if we can get something to work. Once everybody's converted. Because if this approach works, then we can make very, very dense floors of trading villagers and convert them pretty straightforwardly. I'm just not sure how we... So I think they're all converted. Yep, they are. And then if I do that, the question is, does the zombie ever lose track of this villager and focus on another one? Because the alternative... which it seems like we will need, is to either move the zombie or move the bait villager. This had no effect. He didn't change targets. I wonder how far we have to move the villager. Like, I wonder if, like, this is even far enough. But so the problem is I want to have a square of these. So to get a square, I think I need to have the bait villager in the middle. And like we could try moving the villager down a bit. Like I think I already tried this. Because it's not about eyeline right now. Yeah, the zombie is just locked on. I wonder if I only have to get rid of the villager for like a minute. This is a weird thought, but... I do love bouncing villagers, but... well, very predictably, that worked great once we killed the villager by accident. But we can't... like, so we can extend all of these again, which will prevent reinfection, but... but this zombie is going to be a problem. Now, can we put a block in the zombie's head? Like, very aggressively in the zombie's head? That doesn't stop anything, right? Like, the zombie's head is completely encased in glass. Let's see if maybe this is the play for... maybe we do one of these on the end for the zombie. Let's see if that has any effect. The other one might be sufficient too. Like, these two might not be any different. I'm not sure why this works. I think, like, the zombie and the villager's eyeline shouldn't matter. Kind of wondering if the bounding boxes are misreporting, because it's weird that the zombies sit down. If we can speed this up, that would be nice. Everything does seem to be moving faster, so maybe this does affect the timers. Oh, it apparently does. So maybe the other one is even sufficient. Let's and it's nice that we can test this more quickly now. Oh, come on, don't die. Let's get this last one converted. The tick orb is great, though. That will make life a lot easier for testing purposes. Okay, so with I want to check. With this here, if this one is open, the zombie can't do it. But with this one closed, the zombie still can't, probably because it's locked on to a different one. Is that the issue here? Yeah, so this is the problem, is the zombies, when they lock on to a villager, can lock on to the wrong villager. So if we do that, see, that doesn't break, nothing seems to break the zombies locking mechanism. So this is a problem even with the bait villager. So I just want to see what happens if I break that. Okay, so this is a weird thing, but what if I can just leave the zombie in there, just hanging out with the villagers? Oops, this no longer does anything. So I extend these again. So the zombie is just in there, literally standing amongst the villagers. If I, oops, get that going, get a golden apple. And then we tick warp again. So the question is, can the zombie standing on the ground with free range of motion hit the villagers in here? And I think the answer is yes. But the fact that it can walk around and this isn't moving the carts may mean that what we do is we lure it away after it's done all of its zombification. How do we do that, though? And then what is the... Structurally, these blocks are not needed. Which means another thing we could do is put the zombie down here, maybe? But there's no way these blocks protect villagers if the zombie's way down there. Did I tick warp? Now there's no villagers over here, so there's nothing to distract the zombies. So this zombie should... Okay, so yeah, so whichever one it's standing inside of, it will grab. But any ones that it's not, it won't. So it only got the one. So weird. And then if I do this, they should all get converted over. I'm trying to think if there's another way to control the zombie's position. because one of these two is going to get returned to sender. This is an interesting thought. They're waterlogged rails now. Which I wonder if I could use them to create a stream that will wash the zombie away once there's no longer anything of interest. It's like I can open that up, right? And like the zombie can come over here into this space. I need to do a longer tick warp next time. Yep, we hear one getting reset. But let's see. So if I can make this. Yep. Now if I put another rail. That one needs to be waterlogged too, which ruins the stream. Right, so we can do something like that, but that doesn't help us. But we could go one further back. Maybe? No, I don't know that we could. Wait, how did they all convert this time? We're so close here. Now, is there another... There's no other place we could put the compost bins. They absolutely need to be there. Okay, this is going to be weird, but I just want to try this. I'm curious if we can mess with the zombies' location just by waterlogging the blocks. So we're just going to have something like that, and then we're going to grab a water bucket. Grab a water bucket and just what should cause the zombie to wash away. Oh, wait, hold on. This is very interesting. This is going to be hard to pull off if we need it, but I think... So if we get some glass. I do that, and I do a zombie. I can't do a baby zombie right off the bat, right? So I can just do... Are you not gonna... Oh, you're not going to suffocate because of that. I see. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, eventually, apparently, they explode. I I don't know if we got a baby zombie in that whole mess. Oh, there's a baby zombie over here. Okay, so there is a baby zombie in there. Okay, so hold on. If I just do... Okay, there's a lot of baby zombies in there. But they can't fight the current. Oh, I've made a terrible mess of this, haven't I? Yes, this was a stupid plan. Because we have one baby zombie over there. That's kind of what I wanted in there, so I'm just gonna eliminate the rest of these. Uh-oh. Did I kill... Okay, there's one baby zombie left. Two baby zombies left. Okay, so we'll get rid of this one. And then... Now the... Oh, so okay, so the block... This is... So if we want to toggle the waterlogged state here, right? Because, okay, this can be... That can be like that, right? So we're using the water right now to push the baby zombie away from the villagers. So it won't do that. And then if I just convert them, I think the baby zombie will still not see them. But the water is going to continue to pose a problem. Because baby zombie won't fight the water to get to them, I don't think. Also, can it? Yeah, I can walk under the compost bins and get completely into that block space. How in that whole mess I ended up with one baby zombie is kind of amazing. But let's do our tick warp. And that should revert them all back to normal. Now, there's actually 2 blocks that could waterlog the rail. But both of them are going to break the rail in order to do it. So one might be easier than the other, though. So shockingly, that seems to have worked. Okay, so then I don't think toggling those makes any difference. I do think the baby zombie could maybe get out right now. But it's got to be tracking somebody. Yeah, it is. Okay, so the next phase of this is that if we break this block... Okay, maybe we manually bucket out the water to see if that causes the baby zombie to do something. That got rid of it. But The baby zombie still isn't capable of just pathing under a... This is just a regular block. This is very weird. I would have expected that baby zombie would have no problems getting underneath this. What are you locked onto? There's not any other weird villagers, are there? Well, that was a mistake. Okay, now... Oh my gosh, can I get it back? Oh, that would have been cool. Okay, we need to kill this one. That's fine. We don't care about that too much. So the baby villager, the baby zombie did none of the things I was hoping it would. It was quite baffling, actually, in its behavior. Okay, but we got everybody locked back in. We do have a weird extra compost bin here. But yeah, the baby villager, for some reason, can't navigate the tracks. So that's no use to us. And we can't really push... So if we had a zombie just in the chamber with them, because that seemed like it had some promising aspects. Oh, but the zombie would get out in this configuration, no matter what. We could stop that, though, with like another... ring like this, I guess. But we don't have a means of getting the zombie out after it's done doing what it had to do. And I really don't want to send the zombies far away. Oh yeah, this we need to do this to stop them from reinfecting. And I feel like we need to give the zombie free reign, because the zombie may not lock on to the one that we want it to. And I'm not sure. That's why I liked having the one locked in on the edge, but it just doesn't work. And if we put a zombie in here, just drop one in, it doesn't see anyone, and then if we flip a switch here, it should then see this guy? No, so the tracking doesn't work that way. If I do that, they will convert. And it stinks because they always chain react perfectly this way. Like we don't, yeah, and in fact, the fact that we don't have a problem with zombie tracking, maybe that means zombie villagers have a slightly different AI to them. I think we gotta test that hypothesis. So we're just gonna do that. We're gonna get a zombie villager egg. Okay, so this one is locked in. So the idea would be that with this configuration, what if we just did all but one? So we just do that. And I guess for you too. So we lock everybody in, and then we tick warp ourselves. And the hope is that the villager that is not converted does not just stays evergreen, right? So each bank has one villager who doesn't get converted each time. And due to the way that this works, this guy doesn't get reconverted because these ones all aren't. Okay. And then if I can trade with them right now, right? Like that's no problem. Yep. Now this doesn't require the slabs either. The slabs make it so things don't shift around, so I think it's probably good to leave the slabs. But in this configuration, if I just do that, do you convert them? No. If I do this, do you convert them? No. If I do this and this, you should convert them. No, you're locked onto someone else. So you're showing the same bad behavior that we had with regular zombies. Okay, so there is no unique logic here. And as a result, you will never... If I hide everybody else, except for this one, you're still going to stay locked on to number 2, it looks like. Okay, so next thought, since you failed. So this doesn't... A baby villager in this block space does not track them. Does an adult zombie in this space track them? Like, can I... Will you do anything to them? No. Now, is there another place we could have put their compost bins? If we put their compost bins in front where these slabs are... First of all, we need to replace these with something safe. But yeah, you're worthless, so... That did no good. Okay, I'm going to try to do this. It's destined to fail. There's the failure. I wish that was more consistent. All right, good enough. Okay, you're just... That was just insanity. All right, you're not coming back. Everybody else is good. Okay, gotta use powered rails, or some rail type other than what I just did. Okay, good enough. Okay, so we put the compost bins in front here. We don't know if they can access them right now, but by doing this, what did we change? So the compost bins before were here. Now they're here. Which means, I wonder if I do this, is this gonna, are you guys gonna, yeah, you're gonna slide when I do that. We already sussed out that problem. So instead, so that block is immovable. We can't mess with that. So the composters might as well go there. That's not up for discussion. Okay. But now this block here, this is what's keeping them at the diagonal, which is important. So we need a way for... And we can't... I don't think running a... We can try in this gap running a zombie along it in a minecart just to see if that changes line of sight or reach or anything. All right, so if I... Oh, that's bad. We don't like any of that. Okay, so I'm just gonna create a back and forth here. Put a cart on it going back and forth. Right now, this would be the time when they could hit. So we could have put this, we couldn't put this one higher because the... Would the tracks interfere? I wonder if compost bins... We might actually be able to try moving this one higher if we get the right blocks in place. Looks like if I start over here... Yeah, we can do that. Okay, and then we can do that to get you back up. And we can try again with a cart. Okay, so I think they got pushed up by the minecart. Okay, cool. So let's stop that. Because we can fix that by pushing them back in and then slabbing the top like we had before. Come on now, just back you go, friends. Should have probably had them locked in place anyways. That was a mistake from another iteration. Okay. Okay, so now they can't move if I put slabs like this. Okay, now we can try one more time with the minecart. Oh. Hello. Because he only has to get one. Even if it takes a second. I mean, this is definitely suboptimal. But okay, but then the chain reaction starts. So it's not that slow after that. Okay, then I have an interesting idea for waterlogging some rails here. This should slow the zombie down even more. Okay, so now that that's happened, now the theory is that this will protect them, so that won't happen again. We already have the weakness potions. Let's just do that. Okay. Now that I've made it shorter, I'm a little worried that he doesn't get all the way to the end. So if he locks onto the end one, we may have to make it one longer again. Well, we could also do this as a loop. Okay, one back. Now, they all sit here like floating all the time. And I don't know if the water is making it any slower, so let me try taking the water away. I just want to see if it... It's already going really slowly. But looks like it can't hit them right now. Now if I do this... Is it just not going to hit any again? Is it too inconsistent? There's a small chance it locked onto one of these. Which way are you looking right now? Looking out this way. I don't think there are any villagers out this way. So, we didn't change anything, but all of a sudden now this is happening. So, So that minecart is pushing them. Okay, let's I think we're onto something, but I think we have to do a larger test to figure out what's going on while we leave that to go. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we'll have a corner, which will be like that. So this will be where the villagers are. So my next idea, because he's running literally one behind and one down. No, actually, same level even. I don't know if the soul sand natively affects cart speed, so we need to try that. Looks like yes. So we're going to need this just to figure out how to get the zombie to appropriately behave. Well, actually, we need at least some powered rails. Maybe just do these two on each side. Yeah, and it looks like this no longer is doing the trick. So it must have already been locked on beforehand. Oh, and this is just way too fast. The soul sand doesn't seem to be changing anything at all. Okay, so the next thing was... Wait, did I mess this up? Oh, it's just one in each corner, okay. Okay, so I'm doing that so that I can get the tracks set up, but I also need... I need this perimeter done. There we go. Might as well remove these vestigial levers. Because now, when we... So we need to get the rails. And what type of rails do I want? I'm just going to use powered rails. I think they're best for business. So I'm going to place that, then that. Break, place, place. This is labor intensive. But I need it because... Oh, maybe can I just do like this and then... No. Okay, so I need that like that, and then... we fill in those. I guess I could... Ah, that is faster. There we go. Now we can just put them every other, and then... For whatever reason, I feel like it's going slower now. I don't know if water will improve that, but that's why I laid down all those rails, so that we could test that. It seems like the zombie has completely stopped? Question mark? Does seem like I have slowed it down. Oh yeah. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm not sure if the soul sand is making a difference, but the underwater rails are definitely slowing things down. And I'm heartened to see that, for better or worse, the breakpoints all seem to be the same, so I haven't misplaced any levers. And if we put them in all the corners where I hastily removed them from, that should fix things. There we go. All right. So all of them should be relatively good. Just grab this and go there. All right. That's decently slow. No zombification over here, though, leads me to believe that we have bigger fish to fry, but let's quickly set up a way to get a villager into this system, and I'm hoping we're far enough from everything else that this should be the only villager. Oh, and we need compost bins. Where did I end up putting the compost bins on this one? Oh, in the zombie's headspace. Okay, so... Okay, so now we can... Wait, why is it not settling down any further? Oh, maybe because of this block? Okay, does that get you far enough down for this? Does. Okay, so the villagers need to go in first. Okay, so we have that, then... Yeah, okay, these all need to go away. Always the rain. But yeah, it does look like the water prevents the zombie from... Or the water prevents the villager, but let's get a zombie egg. Let's get a cart. So it looks like we have the same problem over here. Like 2 ships passing in the night. I mean, where are you looking, zombie? You look like you're... No, you're just not even making eye contact. Now, technically, we could put that there, and we could put like a glass block here. Okay, maybe we don't need anything on this side. Okay, so slab is important for not having him slide up. Okay, that's encouraging. But why weren't you doing that before? Uh-oh. That's not good. That one hits. But does this one hit? Yes, it does. Was it just a coincidence at the time that this was fully filled in, it didn't hit? Yes. Looks like it. Okay, so that did what it needed to. Also, why is this zombie not taking damage? Oh, because it's in water. Word. I didn't even consider that. But I guess we need to convert this one back. So we can see if we can get it to go again. Because we did manage once. So if this design works, we have kind of two options. We put the spiral staircase. We can't really put the spiral staircase on the outside. Oh, unless we could reverse it and put the track on the inside. Okay, that worked well. We didn't try out the other component here, though. So we're going to have to try that out. Some odd person talking about dogehype.com, power up affiliate status, Twitch partnership shenanigans. You know, all the important things in life. All right, so we're going to do that. And then... I mean, I'm convinced. I'll take 7, please. A little, like, it's the perfect cocktail, right? You got some cryptocurrency scam action. You've got, yeah, I mean, you've got it all there. You've got, you know, people just looking to make a living. You've got the dream of becoming a streamer / affiliate / partner. Like, it's kind of a perfect cocktail. With the cryptocurrency being the cherry on top for sure. And Dogecoin, no less. For some reason, I clicked the timeout button, not the ban button. Seven of your finest follow bots, barkeep. All right, so this is working beautifully. I just don't know if it working well is entirely contingent on there only being one zombie and one villager. So we're going to have to test that now, unfortunately. What's the best way to do that? I guess probably just stop the zombie here, and let's fill in this row over here really quickly, which hopefully won't be too painful. Famous last words. I think we've got our system down now. Whoops. So we put a villager into the glass case, then we do that. Oh yeah, this is gonna be, it's gonna be one of those things. Oh, and then we can do it that way. Okay, cool. So yeah, everybody's gonna become, everyone's gonna become a zombie. That's fine. Because that's part of the key to this design, is that hopefully the villagers chain react. So we only have to get one, and then the rest kind of sort themselves out. Just get them nestled down in there. Now, I don't think we can get one weakness potion on all of them, but this will actually be a really good test to figure out how many we get. We're gonna need a lot of villagers if we go with this design. But we have infinite villagers, so... Yeah, we got lucky that any of them linked up with workstations at all. We will eventually have to be much more careful with the way that we do this to make sure that every single villager gets a profession. That's a whole other can of worms. But... Uh-oh. The fact that this one didn't convert over is alarming. Are you okay, so you're locked onto these. So at this point over here, we've got to, I think we've got to decommission this setup here. Of course, one of them didn't die. Still didn't die. Okay, So no other villagers in the area, something we cannot necessarily guarantee with our setup. But there we go. Now that I got rid of that other villager, that all worked properly, and the last one got converted. So I think we just... always rainy and creative. There we go. So, really? Oh, do we have to go one higher with this? There we go. Okay, so they are hypothetically locked in, which means that if I come here and... I think to figure this out, so this is 8 across, so there's no real center point, but if I throw it near the center, how many of them get got? You're not. Okay, so we don't get the 2 on the extremities. All right, let's tick warp this. And while we're doing that, we can now return this guy to movement. And the hope is that initially this zombie cannot touch any of them. So it's just going to be zipping around, not reinfecting anyone. And they shouldn't reinfect each other because they have a glass block pushed into their head. And then when I flip the lever, the hope is that... Oh, this guy's already locked onto them. Huh. That's bad. That's bad. That's not good. Yeah, because now this guy's going to get converted. And I guess he's going to keep doing it for other people. Nope, just the one, apparently. Why would... Hold on. So you're... You're not even looking at anybody right now. Now, if I flip the switch... Yeah, you immediately start infecting others. So we really like everything about this, except that for some reason one of these got reinfected by the guy going around in a circle. Which may mean that we're going to have to stop the cart, which is easy enough to do. Okay, but they're all converted. Let's try this one more time, just see if we can see what it looks like. And we're off to tick warping. So he's only going so fast around this now because I'm tick warping currently. So the game is playing as fast as it can simulate right now. Which is very handy for testing such things. And what tick warp would be complete without that? So, as soon as one of these guys comes up, the first one to convert, my guess is the... So one of them got hit once there. But then it stopped. Seems very inconsistent. And as soon as I retract that, yeah, now he's locked onto one and he's attacking. Hold on, let's see if I can just stop him by pushing this back out. I don't think so. Previously, this didn't break the lock or stop the ability to attack. Nope, still does the same thing. So if we tick warp this guy's going to take damage every time this comes around until it converts. And the question is our spinning zombie is not going to pick up another one. So I'm very unclear on why it picks up one initially, but then not anymore, right? Because then we can obviously convert this over again. Okay, so if we want this to work, the thing that we need to do is we just need to knot this signal. So I'm just going to trace the signal down a bit. Actually, I'll probably just do it with another piston here. So right now I'm just trying to make something that's going to stop this guy from navigating when when things are set this way. So when I flip this, everybody gets locked in, and then is this, I forget if this, yeah, that does do that, and then all I do is grab a repeater and put that like that, and then I just have to break anything else. Like I break that. So now, hold on. If I do this, yeah, some of these tracks are dead. That actually works out perfectly. Okay. So right now I have signaled to the game that I want zombies. Or I've signaled to the system that I want zombies. So this guy is spinning around like crazy, and if I just flip this, he gets locked there. And does he start back up again if I flip this again? Ah, no. What does it take to get you going? Hold on. So it's like this, but then you still need a little nudge. Okay, so we fixed that. I'm just gonna break that to slow him down. So I fix that by stopping him on a decline. That means we need to go one further out, I think. Okay, it's time to try something different here. I think we're going to try water streams and see how that goes. Oh, what a mess. What's going on here? Freaking wandering traders are impossibly nimble. How does a wandering trader get up here? I ask you. Goodbye. I love the way water works sometimes. That is very satisfying looking. Okay, so instead of our previous plan, I'm gonna do water streams and try and have the zombie traveling around via water streams. Which would be a lot easier if we put the zombie on the inside. Are we going to redo that part? All right, let's try that. So let's do 7 by 7. Hold on. I have royally messed this up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then a corner. No, I don't think I want a corner. I want just a single block. Is that even square? I don't think it is. 5, 6. No. How did I manage this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I think I've made a square now. Making the easy stuff look hard. Okay, so then the difference is now we're going to have the zombie going around in a circle on the inside. So let's just try that out. Can I even make a loop of water that appropriately flows? Not sure. Okay. So we want the previous one to push into here. So do something like that. And then we should probably use blue ice for those locations. Okay, then we'll put this back. And now we're going to see if we can get a... Okay, it seems to be going pretty fast. We need a minecart that we can put in. Need to put a roof on this sucker. Oh, come on now. So I think that a minecart is going to, with a zombie in it, is going to be pushed by the stream. Very slowly, too. Which is not a bad thing. Oh, but you stop immediately upon touching that, don't you? So what that means is that this is messy. Yeah. Yeah, because that isn't doing any good, apparently. Works well with items. I guess it doesn't work well with anything else. So right here, we would have to have... I can push you. We'd have to have a sign here. Which this is starting to seriously impede the setup. Wait, you don't even make it through this? Yeah, it worked on the other one. I'll give you a nudge. Must be because this one is leading directly into a corner. Yeah. The currents don't quite work correctly. But we have... Oh my gosh. We can just move it back too, and I think we still have enough. I think we have other problems that are going to make this non-feasible, but this should solve that problem. Oh yeah, but this couldn't be... Yeah, we can't. I'm unconvinced that this actually works still. Hello? Okay, so I think they're all following the appropriate guidance now. Let's see if... Nope, that just doesn't work. All right. Would have been problematic because we couldn't get things up above as well. So maybe we do this like so. Okay, so we have a long track. Maybe I don't need... I guess I do need powered rails for it, though. And we came in on this block. So for now, I think we just go with the same number on each side, which is we start one off, we do one here, and then we do 1, 2 here. 1 here, 1, 2 here, 1 here, 1, 2 here. Okay, and then oh, come on. Okay. We'll just temporarily power these to kind of like see if we're onto something. All right, we need another cart and another zombie. Oh, we don't have water anymore. So that guy's gonna not make it. Okay, but I'm pretty sure... Oh, you didn't die. Okay. Well, let's do another conversion round. To see if this works at all. Whoa. The way that is... The warping is adjusting its position is very interesting as well. I'm going to do this because I didn't trust I mean, the way that was moving around, I wasn't sure that we were going to get an accurate simulation location for the zombie. Okay, so they're good. Now this guy, okay, does hit one of them. I mean, despite the tick warp being a little weird, it seems to be working just fine. But we need a better way to stop the... Oh, wait, but they're not supposed to be hitting any of them right now. That's why we have the stop. We have the stop because, for some reason, this zombie locks onto one of them, and then we're SOL. Okay, so instead of doing this, we should just have all of them always powered. But we should have a way to stop this zombie and divert it. Which I guess we could just do here. Oh, let's not. Alright, that zombie is dead. Okay, so we do something like this. Maybe with a powered rail, actually. Like that. So that... Alright, let's get another zombie in the mix. We need to extend the roof a little bit just to protect, but then... Great. And they go the wrong way. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So they're locked in place here. Now, we want to have... I'm just going to do this as like a temporary test. So, oh, this is not activated currently. So right now, we're trying to get them, so that's correct. So So we just do this. And then all we need is to also, I guess, we just also take, we put a second repeater here, and yeah, and actually we just go like this and like this. I think we have to go one further out because over here we want a redstone torch. No, actually we don't, because we don't want to knot this signal, so might be as easy as that. Okay, so if I flip this lever, he gets sent off. Now, oh, everyone is protected now, so I am... Wait, why is this not flip-flopped? Hold on. Yeah, okay, because I got it backwards. This needs to be knotted. Which brings me back to this right here. All right, so now when I flip this, that should lock that in place. And then when I flip this back, it should send them out on their merry way. Okay, so let's try this again. We are going to tick warp them back. I think I've been going a little hard on the tick warp, so let's try 4,200. See if that gets everybody. So now our friend is out of commission, which is good. That's the way we want them, because that's going to mean that everybody gets to convert back normally, presumably. Why now? That hasn't been happening the whole time. Really, game? So 4,200 was not enough. Okay, so we had a double failure there. Let's try... I guess maybe we just get an extra one, because... Alright, so that was 4,200 plus, it's like 5,200. Alright. Now, we don't know if this works with multiple banks. That's the next question to answer, so I guess we should start working on multiple banks. There's no point in getting rid of that. while they're converting over, we just... Oh my. Oh, I did not put the, did not put these in yet. Okay, that recovery was better than expected. Okay, there we go. Now we can get back to... Oh, that's not going to go anywhere, is it? Got it. Alright, we do need the slabs still. There we go. Okay, we don't need the composters anymore. Oh no. Alright, we got lucky there. This is going to be a whole stream next week if this works. Is going to be getting the first floor of these villagers in place. Hello? Are you just not gonna... There we go. Especially since we're gonna have to be much more careful with the order in which we put things because of the fact that we need to make sure that every villager pairs up with and owns the same spot. So we're going to do a test with just 2, I think. Because I'm still unconvinced. I think, like, we may just end up... This design may just have us double zombifying sometimes. Which I don't love. I'd like to get it to be 100% reliable. But I'm going to need to do more testing. So, all right. So now that we've done that, we flip this. That dispenses the zombie, and we flip this. Okay, the zombie has picked a target. Oh, sleeping. I would lose my mind entirely. Oh, did it just hit a different one? All right, let's just tick warp 1,000 so that this... Get on with this. Looks like we only get 1 hit per pass, so it is pretty slow. Yeah, that's going to be another problem with this design. Okay, now this is... Oh. Please don't kill all my villagers. I made a mistake. Okay, so that side is completely converted. Now does this side get converted? That's the question. Or can this guy suddenly not see any of these villagers, in which case we're doomed. We might be doomed. Yeah. This guy is completely ignoring all the people on this side, which makes no sense. That's a good question. I think the reason that this will never spawn iron golems is because they do not have access to any beds. How is this zombie alive right now? It's standing near this. Without beds, villagers do not reset their spawn iron golems logic, for lack of a better. They have a counter, an internal counter. But it does appear that we're doomed because this zombie did not hit any of these. And I need the zombie to be willing to hit all 4 banks. There's something to that sleeping, I think. I think so. The short version of the history of the mechanics of villagers is that certain aspects of villagers have always been tied to their beds, to doors, and to their workstations. Although originally villagers didn't have workstations, so that was a later addition. But yeah, so the originally it was doors in a village. So if you could find ways to get more doors, you had more chances for iron golems. And then doors were removed completely from the logic of iron golems and replaced with workstations. So workstations now refresh trades on villagers. So part of the reason it's really important when I eventually figure out how to build this thing for each villager to own the compost bin that they're next to is because that's how they refresh their trades. And without that, they will not refresh their trades, and I will get to trade once with them, and then they'll just sit there dormant for the rest of time. And then beds are the other aspect, and beds reset a bunch of their timers, one of which is their timer for spawning iron golems. All right, so the question is now, if I release this guy, who's he going to choose to hit, if anyone? So now he hits this guy over here. That's insanity. This is a guy that he had the ability to hit last time and just chose not to. So zombies lock onto someone. All right, let's do another tick warp. See if we can get this moving. So this guy's going to get converted. And then we'll see a chain reaction down this path. There we go. Oh, now that's interesting. This zombie, I'm pretty sure, did a second hit here, which I was not expecting. So my expectation is that this zombie should start working on someone else, since he can clearly hit anyone. But It doesn't appear that that's happening. Even if we tick warp, these ones get sorted out, but he never hits any of these ones over here. I think I'm going to have to do some more reading on the mechanics of zombie lock-on, because like there's just no reason. Like if I and here's the weird thing, like I think if I reset that and do this again, is he gonna lock onto one of these now? He moves very slowly. Yeah, he does. Okay. So, what happens when he's up here that causes him to break target so that he can acquire a new target? Because now we get everything. Like, now he will eventually convert this one. Okay, so I'm going to break these two because I have a new theory. So we need powered rail, something like that. And then we'll just activate these. So, oh, then we need powered rail here. That's currently powered, which is fine. I need him to go the other way. Please, and thank you. Oops. Go that way. Just okay. So what I'm thinking is maybe sending him up on this little upshoot is what reset him. So if I flip this switch, I hope that this will lock him in place on this decline. No, it's not sufficient. Okay, we'll see if that is enough to put a stop to him. Oh, that's too much. Let's see if this will stop him. I don't know how much it takes to stop a zombie on decline. Okay. Well, now we have the answer. So with this done, now we're going to go ahead and convert everybody. Okay, let's get a nice beefy tick warp going. And the hope is, like, we've locked him in approximately the same position. Now, I think we can actually probably go a little higher. Well, not without extending this upward, but that's okay. Just do something like that. And then that will give us a little extra braking power and also move him up a little bit more. Yeah, building this in survival is going to be the least fun I've had in a while. And we still have to test it by filling the last two banks and making sure that nothing weird is going on with the corner. why I left the backs of those off sometimes, but we'll fix it. Is my tick warp done? And they're not. Okay, I was not tick warping. I think I started a tick warp though, which is odd. I'm just going to extend this whole ceiling up one. Okay, now I hear conversions happening. Come on, people. And by people, I mean zombies. Okay, so I think I've heard nearly the last of them. Nope, we got a few more potentially. One more? Just one more. Okay, so they are all now sorted. So at some point I would flip a lever that would retract that and would also retract these and would dispense the zombie. And the zombie should pick someone and hit them. Okay, he is hitting one person. So the zombie is hitting the first person. And then the question is, after the first one gets converted, is the little up and around that we just did going to cause the zombie to select a new target as opposed to sitting idly by? Now, this is admittedly still a slow process to get the first zombie converted. But the dominoes fall pretty fast on the banks once that happens. Okay. And now the question is, will the zombie select a target from the other side? It's starting to look like no. So now, to defy all logic, I'm going to extend this, let the zombie take a break over there, and then re-dispense them. And see if now they select a new friend. No. Uh-oh. Could it have had something to do with this one being extended when the other one was... So we do that, so the zombie will come to rest right here. Then we flip this switch. Nope. So unlike previously, the zombie has no interest in this bank of people that it can clearly hit because it has converted them before. All right, well, I'm stumped. I'm gonna have to do some research, do some reading on the wiki, but I think that's the end of my time for today. I'm tired and a little bit peckish, so I'm gonna grab some food. But Steaks sleeping, thank you for hanging out. Super appreciate it. And yeah, we'll be back to cathedral building next week. But for now, everybody take it easy, and I'll catch you all on the flip side. Thanks, sleeping.